Hey, 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 old man. Going to, we're gonna have a good day today. Good day today. Uh, yeah, I just want to talk about a few things before we get into. So, number one, I won't be streaming tomorrow. Normally, I do take like days off and stream, uh, stream on Thursday, but I won't be streaming tomorrow. I'll be taking that day off. I some errands and do some stuff. So that will happen. And then if we beat the game today, which we most likely will, I I think we're gonna. What's gonna happen is we're going to. We'll see. We'll do a rating after it's all done. Um, I'll give my final rating for the game. Uh, because no, I think it definitely deserves a rating, and we'll do a rating. And then we'll go from there. We'll see what happens Friday and Saturday. What I want to do Friday and Saturday. What I want to play Friday and Saturday. But yeah, right now I'm having a lot of fun. Playing this game. I really enjoying it. It's a really good. Right now, I'm enjoying it. Getting towards the end. I'll do my final thoughts on it. Next things next is that um uh yes, I watched on a whim. I watched a movie last night. I was like, well, I feel like watching a movie. So I put a movie on. And the movie that I put on was Sonic 3. Sonic the Hedgehog 3, the movie that everybody's talking about, and it has Robotnik doing the dance. So I watched it, and it was very cheesy, and just like it felt really weird at the beginning. Like it's very like plain like what's it called? It felt very plain view, um plain villa, whatever you want to call it. Basically, it felt like very it's not satirized, but it felt like everybody's happy, everybody's fun, and it just felt extremely like kiddish. And I know it's meant for kids, but it's also meant for the adults or the people that grew up playing these games, right? To watch and see. I do have to say, Robotnik's outfits were great. All his transformation going from Robotnik to Eggman, that was great. The whole Eggman outfit stuff, the everything about it was great. How he became Eggman because he's overweight and he got his outfit, and it's really cool. I think that's great. Shadow's character. I didn't like Keanu Reeves voice acting it. Could have been someone better. He was just poorly voice acted at one point. It felt very like I felt they could have gone with someone else's voice actor that wasn't Keanu Reeves. That was like kind of a lower, like, cause like the voice actor who does Sonic is great, but he needs to be, instead of being like, "Hey, up here," you need to be kind of like a little bit lower, like go hey, like right there. Eh, 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 hey, man, hey, man, that's pretty cool. Oh man, like he needs to be more sarcastic Sonic, but he was more squeaky Sonic in this one, and I think that was like the biggest. I don't really like this shit kind of feeling. They did a teaser at the end. If you don't want to know, it's you've probably seen it. So Amy's coming in, so they're gonna do another one, I'm sure, because Amy. Um, I don't. A lot of the I would give the movie kind of a B rating. Like it's not. Oh my god! Well, it's popular because everybody wanted to see, which it didn't disappoint. Jim Carrey doing the Eggman dance thing was. If they want to write him off, sure, but who are they gonna bring back as Eggman in the one? Like, what are they gonna do? Yeah, they're introducing a lot more characters, and I'm glad they're introducing a lot more characters. I'm glad they are keeping the stuff going, and I'm glad that they're doing more stuff with it. I just want to see. I actually don't care. You know what? I don't want to see anything change. You know what? Just keep doing this garbage shill shit. It's a B movie. Honestly, like the writing is very like quick and easy, and they pushed it out. Anything with Jim Carrey in it was like the best highlight points. Because it's funny, and he's like the big on-screen actor that's doing all this stuff. Uh, yeah, they try to have serious moments, but it was so disjointed. It should have just kept the comedy going. Any of the side actors are just terrible at acting. Yeah, they were just like they were just like really quick. Oh, and then it was just like super. I hate this. Check this person. It's like you had two emotions, and your lines were terribly like. Don't. You should probably get like a Chris $20 to $50 bill for. Here's your side acting. Um, there was just a moment of where they tried to like make a white man feel inferior because this black girl wants to bang her husband when I do the nasty. It was just like, okay, like why, huh? And then they get caught anyways. The movie just like I said, on a whim, I wanted to see it just as I saw the other two, and the other two were pretty good. Like the first one was good. The second one was um that one was good too, and they tried to do a Robotnik to Eggman kind of thing, and he was like in between, and now that he's Eggman, and I like that they did that, and then they put in Amy. So I'm just hoping they just, you know what, just make it a CGI movie at this point. Just do full CGI. Green screen the shit out of it. Don't make anybody feel like they're acting. Terrible. Some of the stuff was just absolutely terrible, in my opinion. It just didn't feel really good. Um, yeah, I wouldn't watch it again. It's to me, it's not slop, and I understand people hate that term slop, but I rated a B movie. It's like one of those things where like it's funny to sit there and laugh at the terrible like lines that are delivered and the terrible voice acting, the terrible stuff that's done, except for Knuckles. Knuckles' voice acting was superb. Tails was done well. It's Sonic. Sonic's voice acting was terrible. Absolute trash takes. Trash voice acting. Um, ugh. He didn't capture like the sarcastic like asshole attitude that Sonic actually had. Like they try to make Sonic into like he's a goody two shoes when Sonic is more of like an opportunistic asshole. Because like the thing like they tried to like do banter between Robotnik and or Eggman and Sonic, and it was like the clips were kind of like, oh, I have trust issues. Oh, I'm going to betray you. Of course you're going to betray me. It's like, it's not like he's calling him a cheesehead fart face, which would have been funnier if he did some like actual funny things and then just like thrown dirt at him or done something else. Like, that's Sonic. Sonic literally, like, if you watch the old cartoons of Sonic, Sonic got away with so much shit towards Robotnik and Eggman. He did so much shit. Like, literally sat there and like basically like he's kind of on his deathbed and he's just like oh, sorry, splat some like goop on him, like whatever, Robotnik. They always called him Robotnik. It was hilarious. Funny shit. You got to have a running gag. And then just like having some like anytime there was shadow on the screen and then like you had his voice actor Keanu Reeves just like talk like he's like rough and angry and it's just like he's doing Johnny Silverhand. All I imagined was just Johnny Silverhand and the Cyberpunk 2077 like rock thing, every time he talks, it's in the background in my head. Like I couldn't get it out of my head that he's Johnny Silverhand, not Keanu Reeves. And it's just like every time he talked, it was just Johnny Silverhand. And it was just terrible. Again, this is why Hollywood is just having such a piss poor reputation nowadays and why foreign films the cool thing is foreign films are doing all the work now. I'm watching more foreign films than I've had in like decades, right? Foreign films, like especially from China and like South Korea, are like the best in the fucking world right now. They're so much better. They have so much better stuff. Yeah, I'm not even joking. That's not a joke. They have so much better it's so good. I just find that like a lot of this is just really bad and it's piss poor. It's you. Oh, and you're just in time to help me with my experiment. Another test? It all went well and good to help, but don't you think we'll get you into trouble just before? Be quiet. This time everything will be fine. I've perfected the transfer program. All right, so this is getting my we're going to do a 10 ring thing and we got to get it perfect. But what we have to do is if I complete it, I get my best weapon. Yep. 10 ring. This is the hard boss. Spin ring 10, unlike the normal ring, keep spinning. Okay, here we go. Jesus Christ. I put the speed down to 3. Yeah, I can put it down to 50. Okay, slow motion speed. I need to find that button. Oof. Okay, I can do this. Oh my god, I got it. I didn't cheat at all. Hee hee. I'll be back. So long. I'm back. I went there. I went there. I went there. To the moon. What are you talking about? Did you hear me? I flew to the moon. To the moon! I thought I might die from lack of air, but I was alright because I left so quickly. But the earth was green. It's tough when you can't die, isn't it? You don't believe me, do you? You think I'm lying, don't you? Alright, here's the proof. I brought back a souvenir for you. Go on, take it. A stone from the moon. You received a stone emanating a dim light. You received the nightbird claw. This weapon was said to have been used in ancient days by the god of war, and that its wielder can summon the power of Ashura. Its true origin is a mystery. Nice. Okay, now we need to go back, talk to the acupuncture, and spend some money. let's just go to Blitzritz. Yeah. 300K. Jeez. 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 That's a lot of money. We can go back to Newmanton. Do this. This is cool. Okay, so we got the best weapon, his best armor. We saved up for that. If we kill like a couple more bosses and get some money, we'll go back and do Alice, or we'll do Crystal Balls stuff. Here we go. We'll come back safe. Where are we gonna go? Are we going back? Oh, we'll go back to the start here. Okay. That's fine. Interesting. I'll take the XP and stuff. No big deal. Jesus. You want to stop bullying him? Thanks. Jesus, look at that. Damn it. Love it. Good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Okay, let me check over here. Green, huh? Okay. Gotta get that green done. Maybe I can turn that button back on. And let me turn the button back on. Good. Kill him. Shit. Oh, come on. Oh, I leveled. Level 55. Hell yeah. Okay, I can't turn that back on. Okay, let's focus one of them down. Good. Yeah, good. Yeah, dude, just that movie, that Sonic movie, not very good. I'd say if you can watch it for like $5, a $5 bill, you're good. If you can't, I wouldn't watch it. Until then, terrible. Berserker earrings, okay. It's over here. I just had a really interesting thought. I can't wait until we play Rogue Galaxy. That's gonna be an action JRPG, man. Where all the fights are just, you know, oh shit. Can't back out now. Yeah, it's gonna be action JRPG, man. So we're gonna be sitting there. It won't be turn-based. We'll actually be doing damage. Well, the thing is, we can run around and fight. You know. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be good, but it's gonna be different, is what it's gonna be. I'm gonna attack him. I'm gonna attack you. You're dead. Damn it. Okay, it died. Good. Yeah, the thing about Rogue Galaxy is that I said this before, is the AI is dumb. They just run around like idiots. Oh, look at this. Whoa, 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 what's this? What's this? Okay. I don't know what that did. It is green. So, yeah, like there's creatures you gotta jump on because they'll take reduced damage if you don't jump on them. And the AI will kind of do this, but they kind of won't do that at the same time. They're just really stupid. So the game knows that they're dumb. So they made a bunch of health items that give you like, it doesn't start at like, hey, here's like 100 health back. No, it starts out percentage. So you get 50% of your health back. And then in the later game, you get 80%. I didn't even get to the later game. And you can buy a shit ton of this stuff. Like this stuff is like really easy to buy. Wow, look at that damage you don't do. Sheesh. Enfeeble. Your feeble attempts to hurt me is pathetic. So there, they just the devs knew that the AI wasn't going to be the best in the world because it's a PS2 game. But the thing is, they give you the health items to compensate for that. They're not dirt cheap, but you definitely earn money, right? You definitely earn the money to do that. Like it's really, really good. So there's nothing. It's not like, oh my god, you know. Okay, so I did that green thing. Let's go down and see about that green laser thing. I don't know what that does. If that heals you. I doubt it does heal you. Let's see if this deactivates. You know what? Let me just try a regular attack on you. Wow, you still die. Sheesh. Damn it. I find the game really fun, but I got frustrated with the game because what happens is you get to a point where you really have to understand the manufacturing of items and stuff, and if you don't have a guide, it's really difficult. But that's one of the challenges I think the game presents, is that it's like I wasn't ready. Apparently, I wasn't ready to play the game, or I was just in a rut where I was just like really frustrated about something. I don't know. I can't remember. But I gave up on the game and I never continued. And I want to continue it. Yay, we deactivated it. Crank Slingshot. Right, which is his crap one. Invented by the archer William Tell, it is in his later years one of only a few in the world. It is unsurpassed in accuracy and power. It's also complete crap. FYI. So if you didn't do any side content, that's like your consolation. We're not doing anything good like that. So no, like the Rogue Galaxy is good. It's just that it has some quirks about it, and one of them is the combat, and probably one of the biggest things also is that with the combat, what you find is that combat is it's sometimes relatively quick. Also, it's sometimes relatively long and boring because like what you're doing is you're trying to kill this thing, but the AI is so dumb it's just hacking at it when you need to jump on it, and then you're distracted killing other things, and the AI goes for other stuff and then dies. That's really what happens. So, yeah, like the thing that I didn't like about the game was, it is annoying, but you don't always get these type of enemies. There's enemies in Rogue Galaxy that will straight up be immune to all damage until you get their aura gone. They have a shield that protects them, and they take 1 damage. Excuse me, they take 1 damage. So they have 1 damage that you can do to them, and then you have to shoot them all to break their shield. But the only person that can do that is a person with a gun. So you have to use a gun, a specific gun that can shoot away shields, and the main character of the game gets this gun, and it's a level 1 gun, so it does crap damage. By the time you're like almost in the mid game, you're sitting there going, oh, I have to do this thing. Okay, like you have to unequip your really powerful weapon that you just made or bought, that you have, like, that's really good, and then you have to sit there and go, okay, use your level 1 weapon that can shoot away shields. Not that your weapon could do that even though on top of its own other damage. No, you have to specifically get this 1 gun to do that, and it's just like, this is a pain. It seems like it's a pain, but like when you're grinding, trying to get like levels and money and items, it can become quite a pain in the ass. It really can. Like, don't think it is real easy. It becomes more of a, oh, I gotta pause, go into my inventory, equip this item, put it on, shoot these guys, pause, put on this other weapon. Okay, now we're good. Will I get tired of it? I don't know, but we're definitely gonna put 100 hours into that game. I can tell you what, that game actually has a lot of really good side content and a lot of really fun stuff to do in that game. It really does. Let's go over to our right first. I'm not trying to grind out levels. I'm actually trying to get the fuck through this. But at the same time, I don't want to waste items that I have to go back down to the planet for. I want to get through this as best I can. We have plenty of mana items that we need. We have plenty of mana items. We also have plenty of tents. We're good to go. We can actually just stay in this place. We don't really need to leave. We don't need to leave, but I'm not going to sit here and keep throwing mana items if people keep stealing mana. I'm going to get pissed off. You son of a bitch. I just... No, stop it. You know what? Next time, I'm just gonna kill these guys in the back. Fucking devs put these in here on purpose, man. So yeah. Yeah, there's some quirks to Rogue Galaxy. Not a big deal, but they're funny. I don't think they're bad. Like they're inherently not bad like things about them. It's just it's kind of time consuming, so you don't really have a Okay. So red is open, blue isn't. Maybe we need to go to what the fuck? Archimine Enigma. You know what? I don't like you in the back. Yep. Rogue Galaxy will probably be our next big playthrough. I want to do some other smaller playthroughs. Like I want to play through Sly Cooper. Probably Sly Cooper 2. I want to play through that. Ew, ew, stop it. Nice damage you did. Yeah, I want to do Sly Cooper. I think something would be nice to get as much as I like JRPGs, and I really do, I want to try something that isn't JRPG so I don't get stale with the genre. And I don't get, it's not that I'll get frustrated, I just don't want it to be like, another JRPG. No. Like, Rogue Galaxy is going to be good. It's going to be kind of a hybrid. It's going to be fun. It'll definitely be different. That's the next big one. Sly Cooper is another big one. They can't go forward because of blue, so let's go back. Yep, back over up to those two. Okay, yeah, these guys again. All right. Kill them all. Yeah, I'll take these guys. I'll take these guys that do like physical damage and shit. Than people that steal my mana. I need my mana, man. Alright. Oh wow, I'm gonna level to 56 because we're just going around. That's pretty good. This place is pretty nice. Yeah, let's try. Try here. Oh, there's the blue. I don't know what that is, but there's the blue. Okay, let's grab the treasure chest. God damn it. Let's grab the treasure chest. Go back into the other one. Oh, for crying out loud. You guys again. Yeah, we got a plan to go. Maybe blue's the way to go. I don't freaking know. What I need to do, this is what I need to do. I need to look up what these guys are. Nova. Hill. Blocked. You missed me. Nice. Hey, let's look at them. That'd be cool. I like... if we beat it today, there's going to be a lot of stuff I'm going to be talking about with the game. It's going to be good. We're going to have a lot of chatting with this. Let's go here. Seal of Vitality. Go back this way. Got a back attack, huh? Yeah, nice try. Let's get rid of one of these guys. Yeah, get rid of one of these guys. Then throw some items. Nice. +4. Shit, I forgot to look at them. Put on here. Nice. Hold on. We'll read that. Most evil fusion monster. No Hammer Mixer has ever fused successfully with this monster. A successful fusion gives Hammer Mixers the power to perform deicide. The power to perform deicide. A successful fusion gives Hammer Mixers the power to perform deicide, which I think is like they'll deities or something. Okay, where's the other ones? Insane bird that flies through the wind of death. Its 5 claws sweep the prey off the ground at the speed of light. Oh, so it was light-based. Okay. A creation... The creation's god's mistake. The creation god's mistake. A beautiful woman with the lower half of a flesh-eating bug. Yikes. A guard who loves the twisted light of the castle of deranged gods. Original form of Archimene. Original form of Archimene. A strange bug that crawls the floors of the castle of deranged gods. It has no soul and looks for rancid bodies while making noises, so they're earth and light. Dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh! More creatures. What are you? Keeper. Damn, you took some damage. All right. Lightning. Ugh. Look at that crit damage, man. Okay. I want to see what those guys look like, too. Oh, great. Donk is 51 now. That's good. Covered by a rock-solid shell, makes accurate and deadly attacks with its sharp, long claws. The embodiment of destructive forces. Man. Alright, I'll be right back. BRB. Okay. Okay, what's here? Another way up. Rubber suit. Monk earrings. Damn it. Hey, Crystal leveled. Oh, they both did. I'm a Deku? What? What is this crap? I'm going back to the blue. The blue was over here, right? Yeah. Blue abadi abadai. Time to die, clown. What's over here? Oh, okay. This has to be just equipment for other. Yo, he's got glitter. He's got glittery wings, man. Okay, so oh. Yeah, we're gonna focus these guys down. I like that they put this in. The cross attack seems pretty cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was just a loot room. Okay. Over here. Damn it. Oh, there's a loot room up here. Okay. Seems we have a boss. Yeah, we got a boss fight right around the corner. Okay. What the hell is that thing? Okay. Ew. Ew. Hate. Okay, we're not gonna buff. Not just yet. Let's do a few rounds of just pure damage. Black Fog. Of course you're gonna do that. Let's see what you got. Okay. Some damage. Not too bad. At least I can do physical damage to you. ESP, heal yourself. Hate Storm. Okay. You missed me. Let's do some air shot too. See if you I want to see if you get hurt with special powers. Okay, you do. All right. Nice try. That's some damage, huh? Good damage, 500. Jesus. Get hit with a book. Nice try with the paralysis again. It's not happening. It's cute, but it's not happening. You gotta kill this guy in like 8 more turns, man. Jesus. Ooh, pulling out the perfect. Yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of special attacks to him. Let's do it. Or Black Fog. Okay, we're going to arc.
Mother, give me power!
Shock Max. Dead. Nice. You really couldn't see if he was reeling because he was just wiggling around. So it was kind of like, oh, okay, he was just doing that. That was kind of normal. Okay. It's to know. Good. Okay, let's keep going. we're only on floor 2. We did floor 1, now we're floor 2. I don't know how many floors there are, but we're gonna complete them all. Ew. Don't touch her. Oh, this is cool. Okay. Oh, you guys. Oh, you. Get hit with the skin flesh Bible. Yeah, you like that, don't you? Skin flesh. Oh, of course. Of course. Come on, man. Actually, don't cure. Hit him. Make the other guy cure you. He heals for more, which is good. But he only has one healing. For some reason, her crystal's cure. For some reason, her cure that you get way at the beginning it only does like 200, but it should scale with her like magic power. It really doesn't. Then when you get Donk Sass or Haley, theirs is just way better for some reason. Okay, so we went from sci-fi artifact, like otherworldly otherworldly metal like space alien shit to now we're going to a church. All right. To church. What? What's going on? All of a sudden we're in some weird place. I think there must be a space warp here. What does that mean? Well, it means a distortion in the spatial continuum links this place directly to somewhere else. Can we go back? I think so. We can probably go back from the same place where we arrived. The tricky part is that you can't actually see with your eyes where the space warp is. Ah, so it's like a maze. Okay, if we want to get there... we go down. see. I want to go back. Whoa. Red cap. And he's got some health. Would you please stop? Thanks. Son of a bitch. I'm really lucky there it died, and I missed my third attack. Damn, look at that XP. Yeesh. Hold up. Ooh. Interesting. Okay, you're new. Black Widow. Okay, one down. I'm taking a look at those guys. That's some XP right there. Castle guard who carries a scythe dripping with blood. He's small, evil eyes peer out from within his blood-stained hood and strikes fear into all intruders. Evolved acromine, it can reproduce. After mating, it lays millions of eggs into the prey's soft flesh. It likes twisted darkness. strange creature born of the castle spirit. Its soul is dark and full of hate, and the body full of venomous liquid. Okay. Fun times. Heretic's coat. A robe blessed by a holy woman. The velvet background is embroidered with ancient symbols. Is a powerful defensive property. Cuts light damage in half. Coat overflowing with supernatural power. Only those given the power to defy the gods can wear it. No one has yet been able to put it on. Cuts darkness damage in half. Okay, so we were kind of like trapped there. Let me go over here. Oh, look at you. Cockatrice. Ooh. Really? Fascinating that you can only be damaged by special attacks. Dude, what is the hate with her? I don't want to use Advent. That's a little bit too expensive if you ask me. You know, I'm just gonna hit you. I don't want to waste my mana. Good. You guys are like mini bosses, right? One of Warlock's demons has the power to turn people into stone. This aggressive creature lives in a humid area and crawls around looking for prey. Yeah, and it's light based. Okay, that's why we weren't doing a whole lot of damage. Skin of great swords. Oh, yeah. We have 2 of those now. Yeah, I really rather not have to deal with cockatrices too much. I want to get off this floor as quick as I can. Nice. Nice. I want to go over here. Okay, I think I went and did that last time. I'm gonna go back. Hold on real quick. Don't give me the cockatrices, thank God. If I get the cockatrices, I'll just go Amon. I'll just go Amon. I'll do Devil's Eyes. You can hate Storm? Okay, dude. Okay, good. Thank God. Let's get out of here. Oh, nice. What the dicky is this? Scapegoat. See if I can hit you with special stuff.
I hate you.
Okay. Good. It's not good, but it's like some of it saved him. Heal yourself. Heal. Heal yourself, boy. We should gospel ourselves. Might as well start buffing. I don't want her to attack. But if she can take less damage, that'll be great. 'Cause I don't know what the hell this thing can do. Yeah, good thing we put that on him. Ew! We're 20. Okay. Would you stop? You need to stop bullying him.
I hate you!
Get pissed on. That's not good. That's not good. We slash. No, I want you to hit. Hey, there you go. Ouch. You're gonna bully him again, huh? Jesus Christ. You know what? For tomorrow. Advent. It's reeling. Let's hit it with the damage of light. Be purged in the flames. Almost got it. Watch him die to a book. Okay. We're bringing out the big guns today.
Mother, give me power!
Jesus. Dead. Oh. Ooh, crucifix. Nice. Leveled 57. Good, good, good. Our crucifix. Sick. Go here. Tent. Okay. Onwards and upwards. Oh my. Albert. Welcome one and all to the glorious throne, Nimeto, left to us by the ancient gods. Albert, you old fart, it's been fun, but we're finally going to be able to put an end to this. I'm impressed that you, of all men, were the last to remain standing in my way. Perhaps this was our destiny, even at the moment we met on the train. Just tell me one thing. What will you do if you win this fight? Couldn't say, really. I will create a new world, perfected to God's will. A pure world without deceit or defilement. Would such a world be any fun? Of course it'll be fun. It will be a wondrous place. I really wanted to show it all. I really wanted to show it to all of you. See. In that case, fine. Let's promise then. No matter who wins, no hard feelings, eh? Leave the surviving world to the mercy of fate. Fine, I promise you. There need only be one fight that determines the course of the planet. Now there's my Albert. Glad we agree on something. Then let's get started. We bet our entire future on this fight. That's what I was waiting to hear. Let us commence the final battle. Alright. Ooh. The final battle. What is that? Oh, you gonna fucking cheap bastard this shit? Oh. Yeah, he is. He's trying to make it so I don't fuse. I'll have someone else do this. I'm gonna attack Messiah. What a cheap piece of shit. Fucking first round. I knew I should have gotten Iron Will.
Sora!
Need a lot more than that. Oh, he's gonna put someone down to like. Okay. I got an idea here.
Sora!
No, you fucking cunt. Okay. I'm sick of this shit. Like, right fucking now, I'm sick of this shit.
Alright.
Alright, so if he holy chests, I'm gonna restart the fight. Like, I'm dead serious too.
Sora!
I will restart this fucking bullshit fight. Okay, that's fine. Because I did not equip that bullshit.
Sora!
Yeah, we're good. Yeah, here we go. This holy chest shit every turn.
Mother, give me power!
Yeah, now I've recovered to the point where I can kick this guy's ass. Whether or not he's gonna die really quickly is... Nice status abnormality. Okay, dude.
空
Okay, good. I don't want to see that chest shit anymore, dude. Go fuck right off with that. Might as well do that. Let's do SP, Shock Max.
Mother, give me power!
What the hell? Okay. Oh, he's reeling. Okay, heal John, and then Donk will heal Crystal. We'll do that. I don't think this is the last fight, by the way. I really don't. Brace. Yeah. Gotta heal.
Mother, give me power!
We do another 400 damage. That's all of his health that he gained. Hey. Good. We've done over the amount of health he had healed. I know that for a fact. Okay, who are you hitting? Throw an item. Doesn't really matter who you're hitting. Okay, her. Easy peasy. Their extract, we're good. Hit him with a shock. Next turn, we're gonna have to throw more SP items.
Give me power!
We'll probably do. Okay, he's reeling. Nice job, dude. Okay. ESP heal her. As nonsense as this is, it's just a stupid attack. So what we're gonna do is, okay, or tomorrow. Got it. This will full heal her, but it'll also do a shit ton of damage to him. Oh. Okay, I got an idea. Give that to him. Heal her. Alright, what's his attack gonna be? It didn't fully heal her, which is kind of weird. Her healing is like, she takes reduced healing. Okay, who are you gonna do it to? Who are you gonna do it to? Donk? Okay, perfect. And he's dead. Easy. Goodbye. No cash. Alright. Everybody leveled though. Nice. Hey, splendid work. I must admit, you got me this one time. John Souls. All of you have chosen your fate. The coming wintry age will be a harsh one. The beginning of the hell that humans have chose. But none of this will come true unless you defeat the god that is arriving soon. But it should be fine. With people as strong as you, humans may yet be able to overcome their mistakes. If you really think you can arise victorious, then take my blessing, too. May my soul assist you. Albert. Let me take you to God's throne, the last drop of my power. Farewell. Oh yeah, that's who I want to take. Yeah, that's okay. I need to take a break, but this is pretty freaking cool. How we breathing? Where are we? The stratosphere? Look how tiny the temple is from here. This really is the end of the earth. What the? Hey, what's going on? Could that be? So it would seem. Is that God? Oof. Yeah, now things are getting interesting. All right, God. It's a bug. Oh my God. Okay. Time of Judgment? What the hell? Jesus. Ah, okay. Oh, you minus my MP. You slut. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I need to take a quick break. I know this is like, oh my god, play through. No, I need to take a break. I need to stand up and stretch. I need to go do that. Then we're gonna end this motherfucker's life. We're gonna kick his motherfucking ass. And then we'll do some more stuff. BRB in just a moment. Thank you, Harmonies355, for the follow. Okay. Second. For a moment. Okay, I'm gonna special attack. But doing that over. How much did I do to you? Good.
Mother, give me power!
Light of deprivation. Your increased statuses have been removed. Okay. Interesting. So it doesn't like status increases. Okay. Let's arc. Jesus.
Sora!
You know what? Let's do that. Oh, okay, Black Abyss. This guy has all these name shit today. Okay. Interesting. For tomorrow. Oh, God fucking damn it. Fucked up. Wondering if we can do anything to our... I wonder if we can do anything to our judgment rings. You better get this. Let's see if we can do anything to our judgment rings. Because these aren't stat increases. Okay, he doesn't care. All right, we're gonna be throwing this shit. Okay, Tama Judgment does health in mana. So I'll need to give mana to what's her name? Crystal. Actually, let me special attack. There we go. That way, every turn I'm doing damage. And then what I'll do is hand out pure seeds. What you got? Gonna hit me? Oh, nice hits. You're so silly. Okay, you need to throw mana roots. Put on the bronze dagger again. I don't care. But we have it here for. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna set ourselves up for a very powerful combo. So we're gonna we're gonna bronze dagger, and then we're gonna hourglass. And then John is going to do one of the keys. So for arc. Okay, we're set up now, and we're gonna do one of the keys. We're actually gonna use one of the keys, and we're gonna fuck up God. Okay, we're healed. Okay, he's down to 1. Okay. I actually really want to do this and succeed. We're gonna do the 5th key. Good. All right. White magic, no. Give me a mana root. Okay, Black Abyss is not... That's not good. That's SP drain. Okay, we're gonna have to throw a bunch of SP. Okay, for tomorrow. Bitch is wavering. Okay, pure root. No, pure seed to yourself. I want you to go to berserk. Good, perfect. And then I need you to throw pure seed on yourself. Close. Okay, time of judgment is mana and health down. We're good to go. We're fine. All I need to do is to hit all I need to do is make sure John gets like a 6 SP or something. Or throw the 10 SP, you know. No big deal. Bronze Dagger wears off. Yes. Okay. That's health for everybody. That means everybody else can throw me the pure seed. Good, perfect. That's good, that's good. Okay, she gets to go. Okay, you're gonna throw bronze again. We don't need health. We need to do another key setup. Time with judgment, that's fine. Oh fuck, what happened? Good crit. She'll arc. Blue Abyss is just damage, if I remember correctly. It's Black Abyss that we need to worry about. Yep, just damage. By God, piece of shit. You look like a fucking fly. Oh, look how we teleport away. That's great. Dick. Perfect. Get fucked. Give me a stat screen. I want that stat.
And so, our battle came to an end. The god, awakened by human hands, was returned to sleep once again by human hands.
Oh, went to sleep. Okay.
On the morning after, a refreshing breeze blew across Wales, and the horrible events leading up to yesterday seemed like nothing more than a bad dream. Soon, it was time to say farewell to everyone. Keith, our handsome vampire, grew weary of the hustle and bustle of the outside world, and so he returned once again to his peaceful castle in Transylvania. I wonder how many centuries he'll sleep this time. Good night, and sweet dreams, dear friend. Master Zhuzhen, our brave Taoist
Goombo.
adept, has gone back to Shanghai to mend the disruptions in the energy fields of China. You taught us so much, Master Zhuzhen. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts. And please, try not to overexert yourself. Our beloved spy for hire said she planned to go home to Paris, but she joked about how her next assignment was probably already waiting for her. So, there's no telling where she might be right now. Hallie, that cute little street boy we met in London, set sail from Southampton with
That's
his mother,
really good.
Kudelka, to find his long-lost father in America. Finally, they'll be able to live together as a family. I pray you'll all find happiness. As for me, I'm headed for Zurich, where my mother's waiting. With Yuri, of course.
Yeah. That's the good ending. Yay. Yeah. All right. Hell yeah, man. See what happens at the ending. The fact that they're together makes me happy. And that means that's the canon ending for the next game, which is Shadow Hearts Covenant. That's right. Still don't like his hair in this cutscene. His hair is so it's so goofy. Yeah, I'm not skipping this. It's great. It's awesome. I earned this cutscene, buddy.
As the warlock said in the end, even if an age of winter comes bringing the harshest hardships, I intend to live on with my new family.
Put Finn on the screen. Put Finn. Finn. The prince of the Austro-Hungarian Empire is assassinated. Emir the Great World. And oh, they didn't do. Okay, what a game. Okay, that's just the end. I don't know really. Do you want to save your progress up to this point? Yes. We want to do this again. That's floor 3F. We'll put it right. Clear data. Up 42 hours. Oh. Really? Okay. Because I don't have the SP, but I have all the forms. That's crazy. So you get to do this with their forms? Oh, there it is. Metagod. Metabots. Albert's final evolution gained through the evil powers from the castle of deranged gods. Metagod. Unknown life form referred to as God by many people throughout the ages, appears in front of those who attempt to discover the true purpose of the Mad God's castle. Wow. Okay, so it's essentially just a giant soul-sucking whatever bug. It's just a bug. Oh, what's my score? Oh, okay, I got Endeku. Your rank is 99. Last grade was Endeku. Wow. Okay. Okay. And I'm also level 3. Cool. All right. Let me reset the. That's really cool. So if you wanted to continue again with all your stuff you did from the first from your first playthrough, you can do that through the clear data. Okay. 42 hours, 6 minutes, and 24 seconds. Knew that. Well, that was Shadowheart. Yeah, that was Shadowhearts. What a lovely game. We're gonna rate it 1 through 10 through some of the stuff. Yeah, we're gonna go through 100% playthrough. Or it's not 100% playthrough, but we're gonna go through it. I'm gonna give my thoughts, my feelings, all of it from start to beginning. Yeah. this was a this is a game. This was a game. Let's start with audio. some of these older games some of these older games get the audio right, or they get the audio wrong, or something happens. Usually what happens with these retro games is that they get the audio. Sometimes it's done well. Sometimes there's really good music, there's really bad music. Sometimes like they just want to put a rock anthem into like a simple like fight. um the audio and the sound design for this game was really well done. Everything from the simple, because you hear it all, you hear it every time you fight, which is the audio design for the encounters was good. It told you what you were getting. Also, it kind of trained you into understanding what fight was like a mask fight, what fight was a normal fight, and what fight was a boss fight. Each one started out a little bit differently. If it was a normal boss fight, or not a normal boss fight, but if it was a boss fight that didn't have, it wasn't a big boss fight like with, Albert Simon or Roger Bacon, or even the God at the end. They all had their kind of themes for that. If it wasn't that, they had a very typical, here's the boss theme, boom, tack it on, right? Here's your excuse me, here's your typical theme for when you're fighting normally. Here's your theme for when you're fighting a mask. And that's really well done. Everything, the menu was good. You don't have every see, here's the thing. I'm gonna rag on Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy has a really annoying menu sometimes where they have the every time you highlight over something with the finger. But then like they have these nice little quip things where they're just like boop beep, like where you get that kind of audio confirmation as well as a visual confirmation with that. I liked everything with the sound design in the menu, to the game, to everything. The breaking of the seal when you were doing your judgment ring, to the judgment ring sound effect, to the lottery. Every sound thing was good. Now, when I grade audio, I also grade it on a basis of, well, how good was the voice acting? It was good. Voice acting was good. The characters did not sound like we've heard every character voice acted. Not all the way through, mind you, so we don't get used to their voice actors. But when we saw their special scenes where it was like when it was like a hand drawn scene, every single one had that. Even your father, even Suzanne had it, even Haley had it, or whatever. The thing that I want to highlight here is that you see those scenes, but you have to earn them, which is kind of like an old school way of saying, hey, you put in the time to see this cutscene. Cutscenes were the reward for putting in the time to do that. You overcame something or put in the time, and something would happen. It's kind of that cause effect. The cause is you going through the game, getting to a point, and the effect is you get to hear this awesome cutscene and exposition and all this other stuff happen. So there is that. Audio also encompasses music, voice acting, and all the other little bits of it. So I have to give a solid 7, like 8 to 10 is like superb, like, oh my God, I would listen to this track outside of playing this game. Like if I was playing something else, I'd put on Shadow Hearts track. So I'm gonna give this a 6.5. Probably a 6.5, 6.6. Kind of almost a 7. Now the reason why I want to up it to a 6.5 and not stay at a 6 is because they had more voice acting than I thought they would. And I'm glad that each of those hand-drawn scenes was actually voice acted. That's where the voice acting budget went to, is there. We're gonna see in later games of the PS2 era that they put in voice acting on top of gameplay and on top of other things, and not just have a silent protagonist or silent characters and have voice acting here and there. We're gonna actually see a lot of characters who have voice acting in cutscenes because they found a way to crunch the data down into these games, and these games became more and more expansive with the memory, and they could be run on the PS2. So we will see that later in some games. Even I think Rogue Galaxy, as well as let me see here, Rogue Galaxy. We'll see that again. Final Fantasy 12. You play Final Fantasy 10 or even 12, which we might go and play 10. Oh God, 10's gonna be a slog. 10 is fun. I do like Final Fantasy 10 and I do like Final Fantasy 12. I like 12 over 10 just because I like 12's story. I think 12 is just a comfort blanket for me. I really do feel like Final Fantasy 10 and 12 really jam-packed a lot of story into their game. And then what they did is they put into this game that has like a 40+ hour game, they put voice acting in it. So this is like, it's not that, hey, there's no excuse for this. It's just that it's there, right? It's there because that's how it is, you know, because it's later in the life cycle of it's later in the life cycle of the PS2. I mean, you can even look at something like, you know, Tales of the Abyss has this as well. Xenosaga has this a lot. Xenosaga are, they're those are big games. Xenosaga is a big game. 1, 2, and 3 has so much acting, voice acting, and all that stuff. So we will see these in other games that we'll play. I'm not saying we're going to play I'm not going to play Xenosaga because I don't have my old saves because I fucking lost them. But Final Fantasy 10, Final Fantasy 12, they're not off the table, but maybe I don't know. Maybe we'll see. But that's what I'm trying to get at here, is that the reason why I gave this a lower score wasn't because I hate the game. It's because the game came out at a time where they weren't able to crunch the voice into the game and give it that way. So if there was much more voice acting and we heard more of the characters, that would be great. Unfortunately, that's not what happened, and we kind of have to grade it on what the time frame of this game came out towards. Let me see when Shadow Hearts released. It was December 12th of 2001. In Europe, it came out the next year in March of 2002. So in 2001, 20, 24 years ago, I was about 15 years old. So I was in high school. Probably, yeah, I was in high school. So, yeah. The story is there. Okay. I love these guys' reviews. They didn't dive into it like I did. Okay. Yeah, so we're looking at something that came out in 2001. I was 14 to 15 years old. That's a long time ago. 24 years ago. A long time. So, now we're going to go to graphics. The graphics of this game, of the graphics of this game, I would say I talked about this a little bit when we got to Keith, but I really wanted to expand upon this. The graphics of this game looks like a upgraded PS1 type graphics. You can kind of see that they took what they knew from the PS1 and gave it a little bit more polygons or polygons, excuse me. Here's the thing. It has a PS1 background. I felt like I was playing more of a PS1 with PS2 mechanics, sound design, and some some stuff. But other than that, I felt like this was mainly a PS1 game. But it was like, okay, well, we can't put it on the PS1 because it doesn't have enough memory to handle it, so we'll put it on the PS2. That's really where I think that this game was headed. So the graphics aren't amazing, superb. You have some blockiness to it. The characters' fists look kind of like, the fist from Final Fantasy VII, where their fist kind of looks like a boxing glove, which is really easy to render in these older games. The main character kind of has a boxing glove kind of thing. And this is also where you have a lot of characters who have very little movement, right? Because they programmed the characters to move kind of the same. All the kids have the same kind of movement. They all act the same way. They all have the same animation, but they all look a little bit different, but they all run the exact same. Same with the adults. The adults kind of have have that wireframe, all is the same, pretty much the same. Some of the bosses, some of the enemies all look that way. I don't think there wasn't a particular enemy that I go, yeah, you probably could see that in a PS1. I could see most of them being in a PS1, except for some of the bosses. Some more complex looking bosses maybe not have been in there, and that's where a lot of the PS2 could handle a better design. Is like with some of the ending, you could probably see the background. Like I said, everything, this probably could have been in a PS1 game, but they probably wanted to pack more stuff into it than doing 4 discs on PS1. So they probably brought it over to a PS2 and could handle everything over to PS2. So the graphics, in my opinion, are a solid 6. They are. They're a solid 6. I just wish they could get better. I wish it could look a little bit better. If it wasn't 2001, if it was more 2004, maybe. If this game came out in 2004 and the game wasn't trying to be like PS 1.5 essentially, it was 4, I would have really liked that, to see more of the graphics take center stage. They're there, the backgrounds are there, the backgrounds look kind of good, but this is why when we look at different games, we're going to see different backgrounds with some of these older games. You can kind of see that certain development teams wanted a PS1 type look, where other ones full 3D rendered, full able to go and explore around, and not just, hey, here's this PNG and we're just going to program it so they walk in this area, and you have these like gamer walls is what they say. So yeah, the graphics were there. I just wish the backgrounds and everything else was taken in more consideration, and they probably didn't have a lot of budget for this. So I don't really fault them for having kind of the PS1, here's a PNG background, program it so these people can go this area, the character can move in that space, but not go into the bushes or, yada, yada, yada. That is, it's painful to see, because the game, I feel, could have done better with a full 3D rendered area. But maybe we'll see that in Covenant. Maybe we'll see more different things in the games that are coming up. Maybe we won't get a PNG background in Shadow Hearts Covenant. But I can safely tell you that, there's some stuff even in Final Fantasy X, where even in Final Fantasy X, you're walking around in a PNG. You don't even know you're walking around in a PNG, but you are, and you're just going over there. And then when you get out to the world at large, they put in a full 3D rendered area. You know, like you can walk around and do that stuff. Sometimes not. Sometimes there are. But that's really what happens when you have a very big, expansive JRPG. You got to cut corners at certain points. Not everything can be fully 3D rendered, but that's not the case. Even we can see that even in Final Fantasy 12, where there's so much in there. Anyways, moving on. Like I said, it's not bad to get a 6. Okay, it's not bad, but it definitely could have been better if they waited a few more years, or if, let's say, they did wait a few more years, if they got more budget, this would have been a different looking game. Okay, next one. Gameplay. Oh boy, gameplay. All right. Okay. 40 solid hours into this game. 41 hours. Plus or minus probably about 2 hours. I want to say this right now. The gameplay isn't bad. Run around, get into fights, your judgment ring, get your judgment ring, kick some butt, heal, save, fight, get stronger, kill a boss, move on. Very typical JRPG progression. Do stuff, fight, get stronger, kill boss, fight and heal, some boss gimmicks. There wasn't really any bad There wasn't any bad boss gimmicks until towards the end. The last boss, the Messiah, was probably one of the worst bosses gimmick wise, when it had the Ark of the Covenant shit that it was kept doing, where it drains your SP on top of it, draining your or it hurts your SP and your. So the gameplay of SP, the only thing I wish was that I wish I could have gotten more SP10 items. I may have just skipped over it and not bought that many. But sometimes some items were very hard to get, as well as some other items were locked behind doing the pedometer. I was really lucky that when I was doing the Sephiric Radiance that I got the pedometer stuff, and I bought all their extracts. They still helped. I had like 17 left. Even I had 17 left from I had 17 left from, let's see here, after we just fought the final boss. 17 left from that. Easy peasy. Full heals, nothing wrong with that. You see them in most JRPGs. Going to hold it against them. I actually kind of expected if they didn't put that in there, that was kind of weird to put in full heals. You see that in JRPGs and RPGs all the time. Get a full heal. Nothing too bad. The 3 question mark ability wasn't an annoyance, and they definitely did do that. Like, to compare and contrast with Dragon Quest 8, where they had the ability to like stop you from powering up, right? And they made it so you couldn't power up. The difference between, as much as I love Dragon Quest 8, such a good game. Holy crap, it's so good. As much as I like it, that was a bullshit mechanic. Compared to Shadow Hearts, when it came to them like doing half of your SP, which is supposed to be it's essentially your ability not to go berserk during a fight, because like you get overwhelmed. It's called sanity points. So them dealing with your sanity points is kind of typical, because if they introduce a mechanic, they have to take it away or do something to that mechanic, right? When they introduce sanity points right at the beginning, you're going to know that sometime at some point, some boss is going to mess with your sanity points. That's why they give you sanity point restoring items. So everything that's fine. That's completely okay. But when you do it every other turn and you're kind of spamming it at that point, that's when it gets a little bullshitty. So that's where I was like, I don't really like that boss, but we got through it. We kicked his ass. We did it. We put him in the ground. Um, Again, great job to the devs who figured out not to put that ability in every boss fight after the halfway point, which what they did in Dragon Quest VIII, and I feel like that was a shameful thing they did because it didn't give you really good boss fights. It didn't give them mechanically interesting. Sometimes you don't have to like just take something away from the player that they have since the beginning of the game. You kind of have to work around it or do something else. The whole Judgment Ring thing as well too, where you had tiny rings, slow rings, blind ring, all that stuff was okay. Again, wasn't spammed, which was good. That's a big plus. You only saw it a few times. Some characters did it. Certain creatures did it. Nothing too bad. I think overall the gameplay was actually really fun. But if this game was an 80-hour game, I would have really hated the Judgment Ring because the Judgment Ring buying and selling was getting a little annoying. Personally, I feel like that was a good mechanic, and they probably thought, well, maybe people would do this. For a 40-hour game, that's good. For an 80-hour game, for side content, like doing all this other stuff, that would have been terrible to do the Judgment Ring on literally almost everything. You want a percentage off of it? You want 50% off? Do a Judgment Ring. And it's just like, dude, no. So overall, I'm going to give this a 7.5. I actually liked it. 7.5 gameplay rating is really good because every time I was talking to you guys about like, hey, I'm really enjoying this game, I'm talking about the gameplay. I'm talking about all of it. I'm really enjoying this. It's almost a solid 8. If they, there's a few things they could have done, which again, it's they didn't have to do it, but this was the design choice. The whole Judgment Ring thing for buying and selling could have been kind of like, it is an option. You do have it as an option, but I think they could have done a little bit more with some of the Judgment Ring thing with some of the bosses. Some of the bosses were just basically run in, have a healer, have 2 damaged people, and your Judgment Ring is just there. Became immune to any kind of Judgment Ring things. They could have done something where your Judgment Ring was bouncing around the entire screen and you had to do that. They could have done not saying that would have been a great thing to do, but they didn't have to do that. I'm okay with it. Not just talking about Judgment Ring. There's other gameplay mechanics too. Like getting more XP, maybe getting a shared XP. I think the money gain was probably one of the worst things in the game as well. I felt broke half the time. I felt like I was broke. There's only one time I had a whole lot of money and then I was gone. It was gone because I gave it to the acupuncture guy who like made out like a bandit. That guy has like $2 billion on him. That dude is so rich. Yeah, the whole, and I'm sure there's an exploit somewhere that will explain how to get 50% off an item and then sell it back for 25% and make a profit. And do this thing repeatedly over and over and over, and you're going to make a shit ton of money. I don't feel like doing that. Just give me more money for me doing combat. Plain and simple. It was the same way too that I was talking about with Dragon Quest VIII. Dragon Quest VIII had the same kind of money issue, where unless you exploited some shit or you did some other stuff, you were broke. You didn't have a whole lot of money. Unfortunately, some of these JRPGs try to be unique in that respect, and just don't. Just give the player character a bunch of money so they can spend it on getting stuff they need. The biggest faux pas that you can do is to make it harder for the character to buy something, or cautionary to buy something. Like, oh, yeah, I don't think you want to buy that. Don't do that. Never punish the character for gaining money. Never do that. Yeah, it's really bad. That's like one of the cornerstones of don't do that, because that's a sign of progression. If I want to go back to this one cave where there's these really hard enemies and they drop like 50 grand, per person. I want to fight those guys and get get 50 grand per person per kill from that fight. I want to do that. Don't punish the characters for going to these harder areas and achieving that point where they can overcome those battles and be rewarded for the money, staying as a number. So that's where I kind of was like, it would have been a solid 8 if I had more. And where you got most of your money, boss fight, which is like, okay. All right, on to the big thing that I'm sure every one of you want to know. What did I think of this story? All right. I'm not going to recap the whole story. I'm probably just going to point out some of my favorite points. Number 1, I love the time setting. I really do. I love the steampunk time mystical stuff. The integration between the 1889 to 1905, I think it is. Going through the timeline is a year. It's 1 year. The start to the finish, you spend almost I think it's over a year. You are with everybody. So 1 full year, and fantastic, right? It's a fantastic bumps in the road and things like that. I think some of my favorite parts was the plane flying. That was funny. Going through the beginning, you kind of feel like this is like more of a typical mystical, like high fantasy thing, and then all of a sudden you're right into modern civilization and part of China. And the same thing, you go to London. London is full, like it's fully integrated into it's fully integrated into like the industrial area that's starting. And this is before World War One, so you're gonna have a lot of factory stuff. This is pre-industrial. This is literally pre-industrial era, which is such a great setting to have like Taoist monks and mysticism and magic and people that are manipulating this and gentlemanly kind of like things like people like the bad guy was an English gentleman, right? And he was part of the church from the Vatican. I mean, what a great web of storytelling to have, like, oh, this one guy is a piece of shit, only to find out that the real Roger Bacon is basically a zombie because he's an immortal dude that will never die. And he's invented and cared for the world for all time that he's been around. And he gave the world a lot of medicine and innovations. And when you meet him in like a this contraption that looks like it could be a spaceship. He has the ability to teleport. He has a vending machine. He has all sorts of stuff. It's great. It's a fun. He's a fun character. A lot of good characters in this. A lot of side characters. I also think probably one of the biggest things was the constant hounding in the first half with the Japanese lady, Lieutenant Kurosama, who was basically like, I'm a smuggler. And like, your character didn't point out that they weren't a smuggler. So you had like everybody's dumbfounded. They're like, I don't know, except for one person, which was the Malkovich, because she was a spy and she could probably tell that like she was a military person. And the other guy was a military person, and they dress kind of military. They walk kind of military. They talk kind of military. They didn't put disguises on. They just came in their normal attire. Like, this guy is literally dressed like her subordinate. The dude in the green literally has Japanese fatigues on. And they're like, yeah, no, this guy's a smuggler. It's like, dude, what? Okay, that first half was kind of like, I felt like she was unnecessary to the plot point, because you had the plot point of Duhai, who was a Taoist monk of renown and very much a huge amount of power, and she just wanted to take over Shanghai to invade for the Japanese army. She wanted to invade for the Japanese army But it turns out everybody in Japan basically wanted her dead. And then she died. She got shot and executed because the higher ups in Japan didn't give a shit about her, and they want to replace them because she wasn't doing good enough. Or even though towards the end she was on our side, and kind of she wanted to kill us at one point, and then didn't want to kill us, and that if you show up again, we'll kill you. We'll be on opposite side. We don't want the Japanese army involved in Shanghai. Get rid of them. Get them out of here. And then they were in there anyways. It didn't really freaking matter. We all fucked off to Europe, you know. It was just like, okay. So it was like, again, kind of like weird continuity story stuff. They could have added a little bit more to draw on the characters, and I would have liked Kurosawa a little bit more, but I felt like she was more of a hindrance to the overall writing of the story of the game, because she didn't feel situated enough to be important. She felt more like, hey, do you care about this character? Not really. Okay, but she's gonna die. Perfect. Get rid of her. Duhai was a great mid-buy. This is again what a lot of some older JRPGs do this. We're gonna move on to Duhai now. I like Duhai's character. I like everything that is about Duhai. The relationship he has towards the main character and the main character's dad. How he resents Harmon Mixers because of, you know, the main character's dad kicking his ass. He tried to do the same thing before 15 years ago. Total devastation. The same thing he's trying to do again, and then his son comes in, kicks his ass, fucking kills him. Excuse me. He kills him, destroys him, and then Roger Bacon releases a god, tries to absorb it. We get it, sealed away. Pretty cool. I like all of that. That was really good. And having Duhai being the mid boss of the game was a cherry on top that I've appreciated since playing the next 10, 15, or maybe almost 20 hours of the Europe campaign, or the Europe area. And I really like the whole Europe and the stuff, because you look at what happens like halfway through Europe. I was asking what happened in Shanghai, like what's going on. Then you find out what really happens in Shanghai, and you find out all the loose ends are tied up, right? Everything's tied up in a nice pretty bow. The people that you found in there, Kuna and her dad, are all completely fine. They're prospering. Zuzan, or Kumbo that I named him, he's going to go back there. He's going to chill out with them. It was great. It was fantastic. Very well done. Tie up the loose ends of the game, of that part of the game. And then the ending didn't tie up a few loose ends. There is one. We don't know what happened at the end with Float or Nemeton. Did it just crash back down into Earth? Did it disappear with the seal? We know the meta god is gone. It's back to sleep. It got its ass whooped, so it went back to sleep. We also know that there are literally, from Roger Bacon, the old Roger Bacon guy that's immortal, not the gentlemanly English guy. Roger Bacon hinted at there are many other ruins and artifacts left behind by the previous race that was here before. And even the Tower of Babel was one of the artifacts by these guys, by this race, I should say, not, but these race. And the float is just one of them. There are hundreds. He goes, most of them are ruins, but there are ones that are still functioning. So this is a good tie-in to making another game, and I'm hoping that they have Roger Bacon again in Covenant. And so that's really good. I like that they said stuff. There's nothing in Shanghai that needs to be brought into another game. Shanghai is completely done story-wise. Unless there's some kind of evildoer that goes back to Shanghai and wants to go back to the literal ruins that were set on fire by a god. and go to the tower of Kuhai and sift through the tower of Kuhai to find shit. I don't think there is. The loose ends with the characters. I'm hoping more characters come about in the game. I hope we see Keith, which is the vampire guy, which I named Tomfoolery. I hope we see Keith. I hope we see Donks. I hope we see Haley and Kudeka. Yeah. I hope we see Kudeka. Whatever. I hope we see her. I hope we see both of them. I don't think we're going to see her. I don't think Kludeka is in Covenant. I think she only makes appearance in Shadow Hearts to tie her in from the first game of the. I think that's it. We might see Haley. We probably will be seeing Keith. Probably will be seeing maybe Malkovich. Who knows? I liked her character. Her character was pretty cool. I thought she was a good character. Sleazy, but otherwise a good character. I wish they kind of did more with her. Just being, hey, she's a Russian spy. Or no, she's a French spy. Okay. And we didn't really explore that part. So she kind of just was like, yeah, I'm a spy. And we're like, okay. You want to join the party? Yeah, I got a gun. Perfect. That's about it. Like, there's really nothing to sit down more and talk about. So this is kind of where the story is. Here's my rating. It's a solid 8. And I'm gonna keep it there. I really like the story. I really do. Time setting, characters, everybody, Yuri, Alice, which are the two main characters in my opinion. Great relationship between each other. The two main characters have a great they have a great relationship. It's not that the story is there. There are some holes, but that just means that they kind of went a little quick with it, and maybe they didn't get to put everything in there that they wanted to write about, because overall, this is a game that came out in 2001, and you got to remember, it's basically a PS1. It's a PS1 1.0 game. You know, there was more things they could definitely put into it. They really could have put more time into it, but they probably didn't have the money, budget, and time to do it, and they just had to release it. So this is kind of one of those things where we see that this game didn't have enough time to get across everything that they wanted to. But that's okay. They made a second game called Shadow Hearts Covenant. Maybe then find out what happens with a lot of these other things between Yuri and Alice, and even some of the other characters that are really good. But I'm going to give you my overall rating, and then we're going to wrap it up here. Overall, I want to say that the rating of this game out of 10, I would give this a solid I'm going to give this a solid I'm going to give this a solid 3 spins on the judgment ring. I think I spelled that wrong. Judge. Juge. Judgment ring. Yeah, out of 10. I'm not gonna give this a. I'm not gonna give this like a 7.5 or 8, 9, 10 out of 10. Would I play this again? Yeah, you bet your sweet boopy I probably would play this again. This is a very good game, but 3 spins on the judgment ring, it says enough. If you can do it, great. If you can't, try again. Because some people will get there, some people won't. I feel like overall this game did a very good job of giving me 41 hours of entertainment. Really, really, really good playing this game, because I like the ending. I'm glad I got the good ending. I'm glad I worked really hard to get that good ending. I'm glad that I'm glad I put that time into it. You know, 41 hours into a game that's a turn-based JRPG is really good, and I think that's something where some people may not understand about it, because it is kind of quick, for a JRPG. For a turn-based JRPG, 41 hours total, it's pretty quick. Most of them are 60 to 70, and I prefer I prefer an upwards of 80. Okay, sometimes 100 hours. I like a good 100-hour JRPG to sink my teeth into. Not all the time, but sometimes. But I have a surprise. I think you all will enjoy this. Same group as before that made the other game too. This is the Zero group is the other one that made the first game. This is Shadow Hearts 2, Shadow Hearts Covenant. Nice. We'll play this eventually. That's really good. I remember watching this back in the day when one of my roommates who loved this game, and he loved this game. He was like, "Oh man." Probably put it on strong. Yeah. This came out in 2004. So remember, first game Shadow Hearts came out in 2001. Then this came out in 2004. This is good. This is really good. And it's by Midway, which doesn't exist anymore. We're playing a relic of the past. That's pretty cool, huh? I gotta say, that was a good cutscene. And I'm hoping the game takes place not long after the events of Shadow Hearts 1, which it did say at the end an Austrian president was assassinated and World War I started. So maybe, just maybe, when we play Shadow Hearts 2, we're starting around World War I. Or the start of World War I. Who knows? Who knows? That's going to be an interesting time Um, yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Well, it was a day. Glad I took my time for the ending. Another one in the books. Now to remind everybody, I'll have Shadow Hearts as a playlist on YouTube for everybody. I'll put it into a new playlist for everybody. Right now there are playlists for every one of these games that I've been talking about. Um Channel, YouTube. Currently right now the playlists are for Silent Hill, Dragon Quest 8, Fire Emblem. All right. And the more we keep doing these, the more you guys can watch those. And I'm excited for you guys to catch up. So that's kind of my archive because Twitch deletes my VODs. So I've been being really due diligent about putting this into YouTube so that you guys can watch these older videos. Well, they'll be older one day. But yeah, I hope to see you guys subscribe to YouTube. I would appreciate it. Hope to see you guys back for more. I'm going to take the rest of the day off because I don't feel like playing and starting any other new games right now. I just feel really complete, and I feel it's good to stop here for today. Normally I don't stream Wednesdays, so I think it's going to be one of those days where I'll just stop. If you guys want to watch the VOD and see what happens at the end, I appreciate it, but I'll see you guys Friday. I'll see you Friday. I don't know what we'll play Friday. I'll probably decide over the next few days what we'll play, and then we'll play something on Friday, all right? Thank you guys for being here. I'll see you Friday. Goodbye.